people of the internet. How are you tonight? I hope you're all having a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good day, wherever you are. Welcome on in. It is the 21st of August of 2026. 'Tis also a Friday. Hooray for Friday. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello to everybody on YouTube side. Nick Gamer, Sakura. On Twitch side, Tyrantrum, Digadino. There's no way you've been a mod for a year and 6 months. I haven't even been streaming for a year and 6 months. But sure, a round of applause to our mod, to Digadino, for being available pretty much every single stream, for helping with shorts, for helping with editing, and just being an all-around incredible mod. Riddle me that, dude. I don't know. I know I made you a mod before I started streaming, so it's probably taking that into account, which is kind of weird. Because I was like setting everything up for stream. So it was probably that time that like I was still working out how to set things up and everything. And it's taking that into account, even though I haven't actually been streaming for a year and 6 months yet. That's funny though. Aww. Yeah. All right. Get off the high horse. Get back to work. Hasn't been well over a year. It's been like a year and like, I don't know, 4 months. Something like that. Because here's the thing. I technically started, I believe, like the last week of February in like 24? $25? $25. But life circumstances forced me to drop out and just disappear from existence. So I didn't start again, I think, until April. Sometime in April. So I'm technically counting April as like, that was my first stream. That's going to be like the anniversary. Because that's when I actually like started and stuck to it and have been as consistent as I can be. So it's been like a year and like 4-ish months. Something like that. I think I have to go back into my VOD list and see when that was. But yeah, it's been a year and a few months, but oh, excuse me. I know that whenever and if ever I get into a Twitch partnership and everything, my streaming anniversaries and stuff are going to be completely off. Oh, but yeah, so I'm not taking into account my very first like 3 streams, I think it was, before I fell off the face of the planet. I'm taking into account when I started and stayed consistent from there. Excuse me. I think they usually are for a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's plenty of streamers that I follow that they're just like, this is when I started streaming versus when I got my partner versus when I got affiliate. And it's like all over the place. Good to not rush into affiliate. I want to get into affiliate. I just don't think it's right or fair for our community because we're not a very big community right now. We're still kind of smallish, and that's okay. But I don't think it would be fair for me to throw myself into affiliate to roll ads so I can get a little bit of money from Twitch and force everyone that comes through to also sit through ads every like half hour. Like, it's kind of absurd. It would be more forgiving if we were a larger community, just because then we can still be like talking in chat while the ads are rolling, something like that. But I don't think it's fair, and I think it's definitely a channel killer for smaller communities, for smaller streamers. And there have been plenty of people, at least that I've seen on Reddit, that they regretted going into affiliate just because it became easy to get into affiliate. Like, the threshold keeps getting lowered and lowered. And a lot of people like regret it because they feel like it killed their channel because of the pre-roll ads and all of that. And the pre-roll ads, I'm kind of like, well, that means that you're not pushing ads in the middle of your stream at regular intervals, because that's the only reason you would get the pre-roll ads, which are definitely a stream killer, because if the first thing that people see is going to be an ad before they can even take a look at what the fuck you're doing on your stream, they're not going to stick around. They're just not going to stick around. So that immediately can kill a channel. Hey, Josh, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Think it's better to build the channel without ads? Yeah. So ultimately, I'm just going to have a little donation pool for anybody who wants to drop a penny. There will be an option. I'm still working on what's the best way of going about it. I know I've been talking about it literally all this year, but it's something that I have to take into consideration because potential repercussions for having personal info out there. So, but that will be something that I plan to get done before this year is out. Like, I want to get that done and set up this year. It's just a matter of what's going to be my best option. Hey, Goldfish, welcome on in. It has been too long. I'm surprised you're still alive. You didn't get eaten by a whale shark. Yes, give me all your pennies so I can pay for my avocado toast. I'll even take nickels. Nickels are out of circulation, but I will still take them. Oh, man. Well, no, the pennies are out of circulation, are going to be out of circulation. Nickels are on their way out also. From my understanding, nickels are on their way out. That's a lot of money. Might have to get a loan. I know. Man, imagine having to get a whole ass loan just for avocado toast. What tragic days we live in, man. Can you take quarters? I mean, I guess if you want. I'm just asking for just whatever change you all have lying around. Go search your couch cushions. Assuming any of you still carry any coins. I don't know how many people still have coinage on them on a regular basis. I sometimes have quarters on me because I typically need quarters for like laundry and things like that, but other than that, I don't really carry change myself. I have a little cup of change that I've been like epically slowly filling in the last 4 years, and it's still not, well, it's a little bit above halfway, but yeah, there's maybe like $3 in there. Just coins. There's really not much in there. Paycheck is next Thursday, so I should be balling. Hell yeah, give me all the coinage. Coins are going to become a huge collectible in the future, the next frontier. I mean, they've been collectibles for decades. It's just, it's finding the correct coin for the buyer, I guess, because I know I had a friend that liked to collect coins, but he liked to collect coins from a very specific decade. And if it wasn't from that decade, he didn't want it. He was like, it means nothing to me. So I don't know if it was actually of value or if it held like a sentimental purpose for him. 40 steps ahead of y'all, my grandma has a whole bucket of old ass coins. But people are going to be rushing to the internet for them. Booster packs of coins for people trying to collect every year. Oh my God. For every year that remains. Yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. I wouldn't mind getting rid of coins entirely. Just because they are bulky and they are heavy. I think it's like still a cool concept to be able to break up a dollar further. It's just, in terms of utility, I don't know. There's some countries that instead of having coins, they have partial bills. So it's like a 50-cent bill type of thing. So that does exist in a paper format. But I don't know. I'm also not one of those people that likes to be touching money. I'm just, no. And this is even like before COVID. Like, I was never one of those people that like to be touching money. I don't like shaking hands. Like, because I don't know where people's hands have been. So I don't know what I'm touching. And then some people get like too comfortable with how they grab your hand, and I'm just like, stop fucking touching me. I'm definitely one of those people of, if I don't know you, do not touch me. Do not touch me if I don't know you. I've always been one of those people. But even before COVID, I know a lot of people became either obsessive compulsive or germophobic with COVID. I was somewhere in the middle of all that before COVID was even conceptualized. Like, I'm one of those people that just like, I don't want to touch hands of strangers. I don't want to yeah. And the same thing with money, especially because I've worked as a cashier before. The amount of people that like cough into their hands, sneeze into their hands, wipe their fucking nose, and then still grab the bills and hand it to you. And I'm like, where the fuck is my Lysol so I can spray that bill and your fucking face? Like, like, people are just fucking nasty. And they think it's totally acceptable to behave that way too, which is very mind-blowing. I'm one of those people where I cough into my elbow. I really, really try not to cough into my hands. If I'm out and about, I try not to touch my face or anything like that. And just, at the very least, I do the wipe on the pants, just something before I like interact with another person. But no, people are just fucking gross. And I'm not even in the medical field. I'm just a little neurotic. That's all it is. Oh, man. She's been living in that house for 80 years. Let that sink in and hold those coins are holy shit. Can I have that house for 80 years? I can't handshake you. I have fins. And that's probably still cleaner than a hand. Coins used to have more value when they were made with better metals too. Now they're cumbersome and worthless. Yeah, now it's actually very costly to make coins, which is kind of crazy to think about that. A penny would take almost 10 cents to create. Like, it was something vastly, what's it called? Disjointed in terms of like cost of production versus the actual worth of the tender. Like, it was a really weird thing when I learned about that, and I was like, how does that even make any kind of sense? Sense. Keep an eye out for any quarters or dimes from 1973 and prior. I forget the exact year, but somewhere around there. Because those are the ones that are still made out of, ouch, of copper, right? Like actual copper, not just like a nickel aluminum alloy. Oh, silver for the quarters and the dimes. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't thinking as to what coins you were talking about. Yeah, no, quarters and dimes were actual silver. Which is also kind of stupid because what do you mean you're using a precious metal that's worth more than the actual tender of the coin? The fuck? Close enough? No, silver and copper are not close enough. Forget when the last year was that they made pennies out of copper. Yeah, like I think the last few years or after they stopped making them out of copper, I think it was like some nickel aluminum alloy thing, and then they would just get spray painted with copper essentially. I forgot what it was. But still, like, look at how many changes coins have gone through. And at some point in time, either it was too expensive to make them. It costs more than what they were legally worth for tender. Or they were worth more than their actual tender. Like, what do you mean a dime that's, that's literally 10 cents, a tenth of a dollar, was worth more than the dollar because it was made out of silver? What kind of nonsense is this? Make it make sense. The same thing with the quarters. Oh my God. It's insane. It's just insane. I don't know. I feel like maybe we should just have it all go to like the bills and the papers. Money was worth more back then, so it was probably close to equal. I don't know that it was worth more as much as it went further because goods were cheaper. But I don't know that it was actually worth more. But I get what you mean. Scales are worth more. Okay, calm down, goldfish. So anyway, back to my avocado toast. I need funds for my avocado toast. My day job isn't cutting it anymore, guys. I need funds for my avocado toast. Surely I can trade up my avocado toast to something else that then I can trade up to a car, right? And then I can trade up to a house. Something like that. I feel like that's what gave money value, because it was actual value, not just placeholders. That's the other thing. That a lot of legal tenders just kind of placeholder value. At least he didn't say grilled fish. Why would I say grilled fish when I'm talking about avocado toast and needing funds for my avocado toast? Hi, Juice. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. These days you need to use Pokemon cards for a down payment on a house. Oh my God. I was so upset to learn. So fucking upset to learn. So obviously the Pokemon TCG community has been experiencing a lot of issues with scalpers. People just being asswipes and trying to make a quick buck on a game, on shiny cardboard. Target was like one of the first stores or big box names that was actually doing something to help prevent scalpers. And what they were doing is that they were cutting the boxes open. Now, they weren't like slicing the whole box or anything like that. They were literally just creating a slit in the plastic that covers the box so that it's not, quote unquote, a sealed product. Because you purchased it, therefore it's meant for you. It's not meant for you to go resell, right? So I don't even understand how or why The people at the top of Target, the CEOs, were just like, yeah, no, we can't have that because it technically, the product doesn't belong to us and the merchants don't want us to be doing that. And I'm just like over here, like, first of all, you are doing something good. You were doing something good. And second of all, what do you mean the product doesn't belong to you when it's in your store and you are the one selling it? All you're doing is giving the merchant that provided you the product their cut of the whole transaction, right? So what do you mean it is not your product if you're the one handling it? Because keep in mind, this is not product that like a third party comes into stock and post and everything. Like, for example, places like Walmart have third party vendors for things like bread or tortillas or whatever other product. And it's not Walmart employees stocking or putting any of that on display. It is that third party vendor. They do not work for Walmart. They work for their vendor, their merchant, but they're the ones that come in and stock everything in the store. So at that point, yes, that is the merchant's product. Abso-fucking-lutely. For Pokemon, they literally say, here you go. Here's your batch of product. Go crazy type of situation, right? So it is Target employees, Target management handling that product and selling it off. So what do you mean it doesn't belong to them at that instance? You know, like that doesn't fucking make any sense to me or how that chain of command works. But they were doing something good because they were not damaging the boxes. They were not breaking them apart and only giving them the pack. Like they were not doing anything insane. They were literally just taking a box cutter and slicing the plastic that covered the boxes open so that they cannot claim it to be a sealed product for resale. That's all they were doing. That's all they were doing. But apparently that's not okay to do, according to Target CEOs. The one thing that Target did good for the people within like the last 2 years, because they've been under so much fire. And, you know, admittedly so, it's been because of their own stupid fucking decisions. They've been under so much fire for like the last 2 years. This was like the one good thing they were doing for consumers, and the CEOs took that away. The CEOs took that away. So I'm just like, well, so much for combating scalpers, because that's some bullshit. Oh, man. Thank you, Stream Elements, for under. Drink some water. Go hydrate, people. I need to hydrate after that TED Talk. You have to leave by 6:30 in the morning to move in? Why do you have to move in at the crack of dawn? Well, you're not going to be moving in at 6:30. I know you're leaving at 6:30 to get there at a quote-unquote decent hour, but why do you have to be there like first thing in the morning to move in? That sounds awful. But are you excited? School starts next week. Are you excited? Spider-Man, no more targets. I wonder if Pokemon Company got too many complaints about the box flashing and had to say something to Target. But that's the other thing. Nintendo used to fucking be a company of the people for the people type of thing. They had their own group of tech support to guide people through the games, to guide people through troubleshooting their consoles and stuff. Why have they become the villain too? Like, surely they have to fucking know that the people who were complaining were the goddamn fucking scalpers. You can't tell me they didn't know who were the people complaining. So why would they cater to those people? Because at that point, they are not getting anything out of the scalpers. The scalpers already paid them their market price, which is, you know, or not their market, their retail price, which is whatever Nintendo and Pokemon set it to. And then they go and sell it for double, triple, quadruple, 5 times. And Nintendo and Pokemon get absolutely nothing of that cut. Absolutely fucking nothing of that resale. So again, none of this is making sense in terms of chain of command, in terms of hierarchy, in terms of math. Like, none of it is making sense because Pokemon and Nintendo are not getting anything out of the scalpers other than retail price. That's all they're getting. So again, it does not make sense. It just does not. Dad wants to go to a preseason football game tomorrow, so we're going early. Oh, that would make sense. That still sucks, but that would make sense. Absolutely, that would make sense. I'm sorry, though. That sounds awful to have to wake up that early because Dad wants to see a preseason football game. Oh, man. You're going to have a long day, Juice. You better make sure you sleep. ASMR story time with pixelvelia. Oh, my God. My screaming counts as ASMR? They did that last year too, but I don't remember what time we moved in then. Well, I hope you get enough sleep for that because that's going to be a long ass day. A long ass day. Ever so long. Ever so ass. I'm so glad I lived off campus when I was in college because just no. I could not have been bothered to move in and out every single year. Absolutely not. I'm glad I lived off campus. Well, here's the thing. I also was able to get around the requirement of living on campus because I had enough college credits from like a local college to transfer over that I technically was not a freshman or sophomore for them to force me to fulfill the requirement of being on campus for my first year. Thankfully, I was able to get around that because absolutely not. I was not going to live with a bunch of strangers, especially a bunch of strangers that were my age. And I say that kind of, seedingly because when I went to school, a lot of people my age were fucktards. And they were messy people. They were highly unorganized. They wanted to party all fucking day. So, like, absolutely not. I was not going to live among that. My lazy ass couldn't be bothered. Exactly. I quoted that, by the way. Okay. Almost immediately after getting all my stuff in the dorm last year, parents left to go to the game. Rude. They literally said, we're here, we helped, we're done. Bye. Damn. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, I guess. Taking a semester break from fall. Gonna register in the spring. Are you gonna work or what are you gonna do in the meantime? They've done enough move-ins. I mean, yeah, considering you're not the oldest, you're somewhere in the middle. It makes sense. You're the youngest. I thought you had one more beneath you. Never mind. Then yeah, they've had enough move-ins. They're done. My mistake. I could have sworn that you mentioned that you had a younger sibling, like just the one more, but I must have misremembered. When I talked about my nieces and nephews, maybe I could have gotten those two things confused. Very, very possible. I swear I pay attention to details. The problem is if you give me too many details, I start mixing up the details. But I promise I pay attention to details. I'm sure me saying getting my paycheck next Thursday shouldn't be a hint. Shouldn't be a hint. Oh, man. See, that's what I mean. There's too many details. But to be fair, my question about the work, I don't know if you were just working for the summer or if you were working full-time or part-time. So, like, my question was technically still valid. All right. Because I don't know what your work situation is. I don't know if it was just a summer job or if it was like, this is a full-time job for right now. So, it's all in the details. I just give too much detail. No, because you're not the only one in chat. And then when Digga Dino chimes in, he's also got stories. So it all just kind of meshes together. Part-time courtesy cleric. I like bagging stuff very fast. You like speed running the bagging? No, don't stop sharing. I'm sorry. I never said you give too much detail. Have you seen the mile-long post that Goldfish throws in the Discord? You do not give too much detail. I'm already sleepy. That's a problem. But, alright. Speaking of storytelling, let's get into Final Fantasy. It's been a while. We have to go see what Clan and friends are up to. I don't know if I'm going to have to spend some time leveling up. I hope not too much time. Like, I don't want to spend more than, like, 45 minutes leveling up. If possible. Because, no. So we'll see how it goes. I remember Juice being the youngest like me were precious children. Oh my god. Not as precious as an only child. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh man. Continue. What am I doing? Oh, I was like, why the fuck am I not hearing audio? Because this thing is going to my goddamn controller because it's fucking stupid. There we go. Now we have audio, or at least I have audio. Okay. So we got Vincent last time. We got the sexy Vincent Valentine. Where's... Oh, that's how I get to... I already forgot my buttons. That's a whole other league of precious. Hell yeah, it is. But as an only child, you don't have any other siblings. Your parents compare to you and say that you're much easier to deal with the others. You know what? That is true. However... At least in my case, I obviously can't speak for any other only child. In my particular case, because there were several of us that were born within like a 5 to 6 year span, we were all treated and herded like cats of the same litter type of thing. So, and actually I had 2 cousins that were literally the same age right beneath me. So we were all kind of thrown together most of the time. So the way that my parents and then my aunts and uncles from that group of cousins, we were essentially all siblings. Like we were literally treated like siblings in some way, shape, or form by everybody. So even though I myself do not have a direct brother or sister, I have my cousins who were younger and older than me. It did not change the fact that we were all constantly compared to by my dad and my aunts and uncles. So I still did have that experience. I just didn't have that experience 24/7 the way you would with like an actual direct brother or sister. But I know exactly what you're talking about. And I did have that experience, just not 24/7. It was more like 12/6. It was closer to those numbers. Oh man. I had a sister, but something bad happened, meaning originally I wasn't an only child, and then I came to find out I have an older brother I didn't know existed. Okay, that's a whole other level of like drama. You should write a soap opera. It would make a good ass soap opera. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, so I wanted to see Vincent's at 33. Interesting. Because I need to get these guys up. Let me trade in Eric. It's not 24/7, but whenever something goes on with them or just some random moments. Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same as having a direct brother or sister, but I still did have that experience of being compared to the other kids that were within the family because there were so many of us at once. There was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I counting that right? 9. Yeah, there was like 8 or 9 of us in that, including myself, in that group of cousins. Holy shit, there were so many of us at once. Oh man, there were so many of us at once. Because, so like, this was a thing, like, the way that my cousins are divided, I think is like into 3 groups. Because there was, I think like 3 or 4 of the older siblings, like, most of us came around when they were already like more than halfway through high school. So they were essentially only children type of situation. So there was that group of cousins. Then there was us, which was like 8 or 9. And then there was another small group of cousins. I think that was like 4 of them. Because I think we only had like a 6-year gap between like the youngest of my group of cousins and then that group of cousins. And then there's the third and final group of cousins that were the youngest. And I think like I'm assuming I have at least a 12 to 15 year gap with a couple of them. Because they came just way fucking later. And to be fair, like my uncles that had those children, like they were my age now. They were in their 30s. In their mid 30s. So like, and also because my dad comes from a family of 11. My dad's somewhere in the upper middle of the group. So like the youngest uncle was, well, the youngest uncle I have now I think is like 42. I want to say, I think it's only a 10-year gap or 10-ish year gap. So like 42 or 44. And then like the oldest uncle or aunt that I have is pushing 70 or already 70. Actually, no, I think my aunt's already 70. So yeah, it's a pretty wide berth there. But yeah, so there was like four groups of us cousins, and I guess my group was the largest, and we were essentially treated like siblings, just because it was easier to herd us around like a litter of cats than to just be attempting to babysit each other at random times. Just throw them all together. One's got chicken pox, throw the other ones in to get the chicken pox out of the way. It's like, it was one of those situations where our parents were like, oh, your kid has this childhood disease? Cool, I'm gonna bring my kid over. Oh, you're gonna bring yours too? Okay, cool. We'll just have them all confined in the same house. Like, it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. But I mean, you know, herd immunity, right? That's how it fucking works. And for me, it just sucked because I had really delicate respiratory, like upper respiratory functioning. So I would get sick easily with like colds, things like chicken pox hit me pretty fucking hard. Like I think I was the cousin that lasted with it the longest. I think mine was like almost 3 weeks instead of the typical, 7 to 10 days that you would have it. Mine was like a lot longer than all my other cousins. I also got bronchitis more than once as a kid, which only one of my other cousins did. Nobody else got bronchitis. They would get like severe colds and stuff. One of them got hay fever and luckily was able to navigate through that without an issue. But like, I was always the one that got sick the most and the worst usually. It sucked. Hey Tron, welcome on in. How's you doing? You experienced that as well? Welcome to the club. Turn game down? If I can figure it out. If I can figure it out. Config. Game music. How's that? So basically, if I sneeze by accident, you'll turn to dust. I could. Well, let me put it this way. So when COVID was first a thing, I was borderline terrified of getting it because I didn't know if I was going to get hospitalized. Because again, I have a history of having problems with respiratory infections. COVID, for the most part, was a respiratory infection at the beginning. Later we started looking more into it, and a lot of it became cardiovascular and nervous system. Like, it was a whole thing. But like, I was one of those of like, I don't want to fucking get sick because I don't know if I will need to be hospitalized. Luckily, I didn't get hospitalized the first time I got it, but I was so bad. I was overheating. I was fucking frozen because I kept getting chills. And then my job at the time was like not very forgiving of any of that situation. Like, they're fucking morons. And I say that very wholeheartedly. They were fucking morons. So like, I was pretty bad, like, because I got sick from my partner because my partner works in sports. So he ended up being the one bringing it home, unfortunately, because he has to be around a lot of people. And a lot of people at that time were not fucking wearing their masks because, God forbid, we try and protect everybody or help everybody. People were not wearing their masks. So he came home, he got sick, and then in trying to take care of him, I got sick. So we were both sick trying to take care of each other, but I was so bad that I had a high fever, not high enough that I needed to go to the ER, but it was a high fever. And then I was wrapped in a blanket while lying in front of the AC because I was too hot and too cold at the same time. I couldn't fucking breathe. And then I was on the verge of getting a throat infection because since I couldn't breathe through my nose, I was breathing through my mouth, and that was drying me out a lot. So the first time I got COVID, because I got COVID twice, but the first time I got COVID, it was bad. I was just a little bit shy of telling my partner, get me to the fucking ER. just a tiny little bit shy. If my fever had been 1 degree higher, if I had gotten to a point of delirium, I would have needed to go to the ER. Like, there would have been no other option. I would have needed to go. But fortunately, we were able to like just handle it at home and just stay at home. And then the second time I was fucking miserable, but I was nowhere near as bad as the first time, fortunately. I don't know if it was the original COVID or if it was the Delta variant or if it was another variant. But luckily, the second time didn't hit me as hard. I still felt like shit. I took time off of work just from how bad it was. I couldn't speak for that one. Like, that one actually got to my throat pretty bad, and I could not fucking speak. And just, yeah, it was madness. Just, COVID era was just crazy. Had bronchitis in 8th grade, but acted a lot sicker than I was, so I had to go to school. Well done. For 2 months? Holy shit. I mean, because of how sick I got, or how often I got sick, you know, I didn't go to school for a lot of my 1st grade year. Did I not say 6? What did I say? But yeah, no, it was crazy. I got sick pretty often as a kid. I said 8? I read a 6. Okay, well, I meant to say 6. Plus the job was stupid and trying to keep the office open. Yes. Oh my fucking god. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I'm not there anymore. I fucking hate it. Who knows what the environment is like, but I can't imagine it being very much better. Especially because I remember people, like, even after, because there was a full change in how that department functioned after I left. People got laid off, and then because quote unquote they could not move them to any other department, like what bullshit that is, and then anybody new, they were paying them pennies. It was this whole thing. And so, like, there was a lot of restructuring for that department, but along with the layoffs, like, I knew people were also leaving for better jobs. So it was like one of those things of like these, yeah. It was really bad the way it was handled, and then what followed after that. During COVID, I couldn't even cough in school, otherwise people would think I got it. I think a lot of people were like that, where any little sneeze, any little cough, and they would just start giving you the crosses and everything to stay back, demon, stay back. Oh man. But yeah, Tuan, why are you so? You should be happier because it's a Friday. Because it's Friday. The sucky week is over. The weekend is here. You get to play video games. It should be better. Should, kind of, you know, loosely there, but just been tired lately. That's not good. Tired like more than usual, or because you're not sleeping? Because if it's more than usual, maybe you should go see a doctor. What is this jelly thing? No fish flakes? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the mod. It's Digga Dino's anniversary, so you're gonna have to cater to him. Anniversary for what? Apparently it is his mod anniversary. According to Twitch, it is his mod anniversary. He has been an official mod for the entirety of my streaming time. What in the hell just happened there? 18 months of being a mod, so we're celebrating me. Alright, I'm out. See what you've done, Digga Dino. That's why Juice doesn't stick around. In those months of calling him Colossal Fossil, by the way. It reminded me of something when they laid me off. It was a few weeks before what would have been my 9-year anniversary. Are you so for real? The audacity. The absolute fucking audacity. No respect. Man, I'm so fucking glad I don't work there anymore. I was mostly giddy about the fact that the supervisor I had at the time was also part of the layoffs. And that sounds really mean to say, but you all don't understand how bad of a supervisor he was. He was an absolute garbage supervisor. He had literally no technical skill for the job and very, very limited managerial skills. Like, he needed to go to some courses, bro. It was bad. Thank you, Stream Elements, for under. Drink some water. Drink your water. Drink your damn water. Started May 2013, laid off April 21. Oh my god. The audacity. What a shitty fucking company. And it sounds like it was a company-wide issue, not just a department. From everything I learned being there for the 1.5 years that I was. How I even made it through a year, I don't even know, bro. I was losing my damn mind. I feel like I had to remind my boss that it was my 5th year anniversary. Didn't seem to care. Wow. That's... Some people do not deserve to be managers or supervisors or bosses. Just because they can make the numbers look good doesn't mean they can keep a department of people together. Afraid of coming across people like that since I'm soft-hearted? You better brace yourself, bro. I'm not gonna say that you're going to find, because I don't wish that on anybody. But it would do you good to like brace yourself for that happening should it ever happen to you. Because once upon a time, I had to learn to not be a doormat, to not be soft-hearted, to not wear my heart on my sleeves. I had to learn. To be fair, I was also a lady navigating a world of mostly guys for what I was doing in school and everything. So, like, I had to learn very quick how to deal with guys. My easy way of avoiding toxic workplaces is being jobless. Man, if I could, believe me, I would. And that's not entirely true. I don't mind working. In fact, I like working. I like having like a structured day. It's just I have a hard time dealing with people because some people are just incredibly stupid and it shows that they've never been punched in the fucking face. Like... Come on, Aerith. I need you to gain more levels. Gain more experience faster. I did get lucky at my current job. A manager used to work there as well and knew me. I hit my 5-year in June. Nice, congratulations. Wow, it's already been 5 years. Wild. Time flies. But congratulations. That also means that she knows exactly how to work with you versus just treat you like anybody else. I think you told me that your manager was a lady. I can't remember. But yeah, that does make a difference when they know you. Dun, 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 dun. 2 more weeks without a job. It's actually an internship and getting paid for it. Paid internships are the only way to go, man. Oh, okay. I have close relatives that work where I'm at. I'm chilling. Nice. That's also very lucky. Not all families can work together. Mine certainly cannot. Everybody has to be the boss of my family. God forbid anybody do the grunt work. Because that's beneath them. A lot of my uncles are too fucking proud. And they think a lot of work is beneath them. And I'm just like... And this is why you struggle to keep a job. Because you can't play nice with people for 2 fucking minutes. Ooh, dragon things. Stole a soft. And too bad she can't use it now. Or maybe she can. And hit again. Okay, that one wasn't it. Ta-da! Now that we discovered that Aerith is cut in half and has to use suspenders to hold herself together. Or not Aerith, Tifa. I'm trying to see if there's something similar going on with Aerith. That was too funny. Something like in the remake is that sometimes Barrett will sing the victory jingle. That's fucking awesome. I love that. First time playing through Final Fantasy. Yes, first time playing through OG Final Fantasy VII. I think Barrett is cut in half too. What? I'll have to bring him out again to find out. It doesn't look like Aerith is cut in half though. But yeah, I wanted to get through the original Final Fantasy VII because I never played it. I only know bits and pieces of it, and mostly like video essays along with Advent Children. And I wanted to get through this before I played the remakes, so that I can actually see what the differences are. In case also they change any of the lore in the remakes. I don't know what has changed lore-wise in the remakes, if at all. I had to see it for myself. Wait, was this the canyon? Yeah, this is the canyon. Been in my Kingdom Hearts era. I mean, that's not a bad era to be in, bro. Fucking love me some Kingdom Hearts. I still need to finish Dream Drop Distance and 3. Dream Drop Distance is a little funky for me. I think I was struggling with it a little bit because of the timing of it all. Final Fantasy VII Remake seems like a good introduction for new players. I think it is, because it seems to keep a lot of the original essence of it, but with modern play mechanics. A lot of people are starting their Kingdom Hearts era right now. Yeah. Bunch of cop-outs. I liked it before it was cool. I've been playing it for years, bruh. Oh, I can't get through there. What am I supposed to do? Okay, hipster. Yeah. The one time I'll be like a hipster. You know, I fucking love me some Kingdom Hearts. There is a lot to fucking get through, though. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I played through this 8, 9, 10, 10, 2. Never got to finish Tactics. Also heard the remake changes some things and actually makes it a plot point. Oh, we'll see. It's a good thing for me to go through this one first, so I can see what those changes are. So I've done 10, 15. I haven't finished 14, but 14 is also an MMO. It's not a standalone. And because my first introduction to Final Fantasy actual game, like playing the game, is 10. And then I never got a chance to do 10-2 because I couldn't get my hands on it as a teen. And then here we are. And that's the thing, like, I know bits and pieces of several different games for Final Fantasy, but I never actually, like, got to play through them. Like, I know, what's his name? Leonhardt. Squall Leonhardt belongs to 8. I don't know very much about 9, but I remember a couple character faces from there. And then I wanted to play through 13 because that was Lightning, but I never had a PS3 because that was only on a PS3 at that time. And now I have it. I will play it, god damn it. So, like, a lot of it also for me was accessibility. Like, I didn't have access to the games. My dad was also always a believer of, like, video games are a waste of time. Can't do anything productive or useful in video games. Said the man who used to spend a lot of time playing arcade games in his youth. So I was like, son of a bitch, man. I'm at least at home staying out of trouble playing video games. And I can't even have that. But yeah, I mostly played Kingdom Hearts, Need for Speed Underground, and Mortal Kombat growing up, and Tetris. Tetris was always available to me. But that's what I mostly played growing up. because that's what I had access to. Okay, I need to get back to the town. Fuck. I'm confused. This is where I found Yuffie. Shit. I'm confused. I'm turned around. Played Kingdom Hearts, the one by Squaresoft, I think when I was a kid. Squaresoft and Square Enix are the same company. One became the other. Play Minecraft, Roblox, COD, and Sims 3 mostly. You played COD? Wow, I never. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. That's crazy. You played COD. I have two older brothers. That doesn't mean you play the exact same games they play. Or it doesn't have to be. Okay, get me down. Play all kinds of stuff. I didn't even know I had to narrow top 5 or 10 games. I mean, that, like I said, like, I just listed the stuff that I always had access to. I like watching them play games and it made me want to play the games they played. That's fair. That's how I got into Mortal Kombat. I would see my cousins play it a lot. And then when I finally got to play it, I sucked. But I liked the game. Like, I liked playing it. I just sucked at it. I was really bad at pulling through with combinations. Get in there. That's how I got into Super Smash Bros. Fair. Oh, Cloud's about to die, bro. And there we go. Son of a bitch. Could not save him in time. What did the howl do? I didn't see anything change color. Where was the inn? It wasn't here. Wow, just deadass laid out. Well, what else was he supposed to do? I think this is the end though. Yes. Yes. My uncles wear sweats at COD. I knew people in high school who were very much sweats at COD. It was something. My mom's husband for like a good year, maybe year and a half, was 100,000,000% obsessed with WoW. Like, it got to the point where she threatened divorce because he wouldn't get his shit together. He was spending so much time. Like, that's the thing. He was still working. He was still bringing home money and everything. But he was spending so much fucking time and money on WoW that it started to piss off my mom. And I'm just like, well, that's what happens when you marry somebody who's 20 years younger than you. Like, I don't know what to say. You chose that man. My brother used to say very hurtful things when playing Smash Bros to me, and that turned me into doing that too, and my sister got upset at me for doing that. Oh man, that's funny. It would be the sister that got upset for doing that. Yeah, it's World of Warcraft. If you are not familiar with it, it is an online multiplayer. And I think online multiplayers are kind of very inherently addictive because of how they're designed. Yeah, if it wasn't because none of my cousins were allowed to cuss, and I mean that very, very intensely. Like, if my aunts ever caught them cussing, it was one of those, like, I'm gonna wash your mouth with soap moments. Like, it was a lot of my aunts took that very, very seriously when my cousins were younger. So if it wasn't because my cousins weren't allowed to cuss, they probably would have chewed me out by saying very, very hurtful things in a similar fashion. But for the most part, they just called me a crybaby. And I was a crybaby. Like, I'm not going to deny it. I was very much a crybaby when I was younger. I am to this day still. I cry over everything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they would have gone in a lot harder on me if they didn't have that restriction and fear of my aunts and uncles, because that was back when my aunts and uncles actually disciplined their children. They didn't really do much disciplining after us. Aw, nice sneak attack. But I'm sorry your brothers were dicks to you. Hopefully now you can dish it out as much as they do. Nice! Well done, Eric. Well done. I think those are just addictive when you can feel the progression in your character getting stronger. WoW just does it so well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel just by design, they're very addictive games. Because the other thing I think that either people don't realize or people underestimate about WoW is that WoW gives you a lot of passive tasks that you can do to level up or to get gear. Like literally passive tasks, things that you can just click a couple buttons and just leave it there to do its thing. And you just kind of have to look at it every now and again to make sure it's still going. Versus like what I'm doing right now, I have to actively be fighting and like, you know, selecting my skills and stuff, which, you know, I'm just doing basic attacks. So like that's the other thing that WoW just by design, it made it easy to just always have it running because of passive things like that, where like you're still progressing, you're just not actively doing it. You just set something to run. And then people eventually made bots to do that for them too. So it's like, it was just an endless cycle. There was also a time where I was playing COD with my friend's older brother, and my friend's older brother started calling him garbage, so my brother started calling me garbage, and that was extremely upsetting. That's so rude. You had nothing to do with that. It's so rude. I have a good relationship with them now. We just argue a lot as kids. I mean, that's usually how I think sibling relationships tend to go. And yeah, being mean for the sake of being mean, like, that's absurd. Why does that look like a flying xenomorph? I have no idea. I guess it kind of did look like a xenomorph, if I know which creature you're talking about. Okay, what is Aerith at? 30. Aerith taking her sweet effing time. Well, I'm a little over halfway. I just don't know how quickly I can get her to 31. Sister and other brother said that they fought a lot as kids, but turned out having a good relationship. Didn't believe it at the time. Yeah, like Digga Daniel said, time changes things. Everybody matures, things come into perspective. Usually everybody matures. Let me correct that. Usually everybody matures. But a lot of things come into perspective, and it's no longer the feeling of like, because one of my cousins had that going on where I don't necessarily think that he's on the best terms with his youngest brother, but he's still on decent terms with his brother. Whereas when his brother was younger, the kid was a little shit. Like, I had issues with him. He was a little shit. What's it called? And they eventually got to a point where they could be civil with each other. But yeah, no, he used to torment his little brother a lot because his little brother was a little shit. Like, he behaved badly. He always got his way. He was definitely a tattletale. He was a spoiled one. Like, everything went his way. Like, the kid was... My cousin was a little shit. Because even, like, I had issues with him coming from an only child. Like, I was the baby, and I was daddy's girl. And even I didn't have as many issues. Like, I didn't tattletale as often as he did, or nearly anywhere the way that he did. Like, I eventually learned to keep my mouth shut. This kid could not for the life of him. Was constantly talking back, constantly yelling back at my aunt. Like, the kid was just a disaster. And I think that my aunt just kind of got to an age where she was tired of being a hard ass, because she was very much a disciplinarian before her second came along. Very, very hardcore disciplinarian. And I think by the time he came along, like, she was just tired and she didn't want to be the bad guy anymore. And she just didn't want to hear the fighting, didn't want to hear the yelling and stuff like that. But like, yeah, no, the kid was a little shit. Because I remember there. So my cousin, like his older brother, we always roughhoused. Even though I was a crybaby, even though I would get hurt easily, we always roughhoused. But I would never go running to my dad that my cousin hurt me, because my dad wasn't going to do anything. My dad's like, you chose to play fight with him, so now you need to learn to play fight. It's like, okay. Whereas his brother, his younger brother, any play fight turned very, very quickly into a serious fight. And obviously, because he was younger and smaller at the time, he always ended up losing. And oh my God, the dramatics and the crying that came out of it, it was so exhausting. Thank you, Stream Helmet, for reminding drinking some water. Go hydrate, people. Fill your bellies with water. Your inner organs will thank you. And so whenever I got to fight with him also, I remember there was one time where I actually pinned him down. And he was crying bloody murder. My aunt wasn't home. She was still at work. So it was his older brother, and what's it called? And my dad. And so my dad was on the verge of breaking it up, but my cousin was so pissed because he'd been acting up like days leading up to that moment, that he was telling my dad to like not interfere and just let him fucking cry while I had him pinned down. and for like 2 minutes my dad let my oldest cousin have his way. But it made me laugh so much that because the kid was finally subdued, even though he was crying bloody murder, the kid was finally subdued, that my oldest cousin was just like, just let him fucking stay there. I've had enough of him. Just let him fucking stay there. It was fucking funny. Little things like that I'll never forget. Like, eventually my dad was just like, okay, get off. He's had enough. And the only reason I pinned him down is because he wouldn't stop, like, quote unquote to him playfully punching me, but like he was actually punching me. Like, it wasn't playful, it was actually hurting me. So that's why I got fed up and I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna make you stay down. I'm gonna pin you and you're staying down there. It also didn't help that my aunt's house had tiled floors. So like, it was quite uncomfortable getting pinned down on the floor. But yeah, it was one of those things that I'll never forget, because my dad actually like complied. It was just like, all right, fine, you can have like 2 minutes. But then after that, no, she needs to get off because she's actually going to hurt him. Because again, this was when he was younger, so he was actually little. Like, he wasn't half my size. He was a little bit bigger than that. But I was still like, you know, taller and bigger, like body weight wise, to like overpower him relatively easily. But it was fucking funny. Little things like that always happen with a couple of cousins. I think it also helped that my dad was my older cousin's godfather. So he was more willing to, like, you know, have those types of interactions and conversations with him. So I think that's part of the reason why he was just like, yeah, okay, she can keep him pinned down for a bit. Lucho nut? What's a lucho nut? What does that do? Item? Lucho. When you want to breed chocobos. Oh, okay. And that cures petrify. Okay, I'm very close to getting Aerith to 31, and then I can swap her out for Barrett. Dun, dun, dun. Come on. Something come at me. I have a doggo next to me. I've been chosen. Man, this is already too much grinding. I'm sick of this. Okay, so... I don't know what I can do, so I'm gonna just swap them out for air. I am just gonna go ahead and get in here. Wait, no, back, save. I need to save, I need to save. I need to save before I lose my mind. I don't want game over to be game over. Save. I don't want to lose all my progress on Aerith. Okay. Save often! I know. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Get in there. Okay, so now let's go up the mountain. Oh, I can't take my craft over here. I have to walk it. That's not a cave, no. Ooh, there's a box up there. Can I get to the box? Is the question. Maybe not. Wow, Vincent's tall. Is the original game divided into chapters? Technically not. You just play through. However, it was originally formatted into 2 CDs. It was 2 discs at the time. 3 discs? No, it's just 2. Or at least the copy that I have, the physical copy that I have, is only 2 discs. Because I eventually found the physical copy for my PlayStation 2. Took me forever to fucking find it. Ooh, I can't get to this box. A rune blade? Ho ho ho! You don't say. Don't mind if I do. Still the best thing I can have. And that's just there. It was 3, 8, and 9 were 4. Do I need to go pull out my PS2 games? Google says it was 3 too? I could have sworn there's only 2 discs in that box. In that CD case. You got ripped off. Maybe, who knows. I could have sworn it was only 2 discs in there, but I could be wrong. I guess consoles weren't ready for big games like Final Fantasy. It's not that consoles were not ready for big games like Final Fantasy. It's that CD, because this was before Blu-rays. CDs at the time had a very limited data capacity. So it wasn't that the console couldn't handle it, it's just that the CDs couldn't handle large amounts of data because they were limited. That's all you could write on them. What is your little break? Maybe I don't have you doing that. Ta-da! Makes you think how massive the game was. I only played 2 games that were on 2 discs for the GameCube. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. At that point in time, anything bigger than like half a gig was considered incredibly massive. Like, nowadays a gig is like nothing. You can't do anything with a gig type of situation. So back then, that was a huge fucking deal to have anything bigger than like 500 megabytes. But yeah, no, nowadays you can't do anything with a single gig. Oh man. A CD could hold 700 megabytes to 1.4 gigs. I thought it was less than 1.4 that they could hold. But yeah, because I remember I used to burn CDs. Like, I would interchange CDs with my friends because this was also back in an era when we used to buy physical copies of music. So, you know, we would be swapping and trading CDs that we owned and then copying the music so that we can burn discs for ourselves. And I remember it was a struggle. It was a struggle to get more than 1 CD to copy over onto a single one. Like, it was a thing. Either you just did a straight copy 1 by 1, or you did like our version of a mixtape, which was having a CD of just mixed songs. Eventually, it became a little bit easier because I don't know if like MP3 files were modified in a way that you could fit a little bit more. Discs eventually did get a little bit bigger in terms of capacity. 1.4 was for double layer. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. So like, you know, it did improve, and then we had Blu-ray. And then Blu-ray was a thing. But when Blu-ray first started being a thing, Blu-ray was strictly just for movies and some video games. It wasn't totally there for video games quite yet. It was primarily for movies. And that was like super revolutionary, because I remember like one of the big ones that was discussed was a movie like Titanic. Titanic was supposed to be what? It's like a 3-hour movie. I forgot how long Titanic is already. And that was back in the day on 2 separate VHSs. So it was revolutionary to have a single disc that could have both of those VHSs in it at the same time. So, you know, millennials were there for the inception of all this technology. You guys don't understand. We were there when it all began. Actually, I was taking a little jab at my partner earlier today, because I discovered that we're technically older than the first text message. The first text message was sent in December of 1992. And I was born in 91. He was born halfway through 92. So it was just a little thing. Is like, great, thanks for telling me how much older I am. But we existed before the first text message was ever sent out. It was fucking funny. Like, I didn't know it was that early. I thought it was later. But it was so fucking funny. But yeah, no, like, we saw the transition of a lot of technology. A lot of it. The problem with music was, for some reason, counted time versus data. That was the other thing. CDs were really weird with music and MP3 files, because yeah, a lot of it, there was partially the data thing, and then the other thing was that instead of accounting for the size of the MP3 file, it would account for the length of the MP3 file. And it's like, why are you counting time versus the data? Because if we're counting the data, it's you can fit so much more. Why am I restricted to time? So yeah, I remember that was another thing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what changed. I don't know if the formatting of CDs changed, if the formatting of MP3 files changed, because that was no longer a thing after a certain point in time. Like, you could actually fit more than just 10 songs in a CD. Like, it was a possibility. But I don't remember which component changed. We were there when the dark magic was written. Hell yeah. I would have thought it was later too. Yeah, I thought it was... So I didn't think it was much later. I thought it was going to be like late 90s, like 96, 97 type of thing. That's what I thought would have been. So that I would have had maybe a slight little memory of that being a thing. But no, apparently it was in December of 92 when the first text message, the revolutionary text message went out. I guess that's why some of my brother's discs would burn. Had to be played with a special player because they would fit multiple albums. That could be it, yeah. You need like an MP3 player rather than a CD player. Mm-hmm. Remember when I used to cost protect? Dude, my dad would get so pissed off. So pissed off at me. When it was... What was it? It was like 20 cents per text or something like that. It was incredibly expensive at the time. like 10 to 25 cents. Yeah, depending on the carrier you had. But I remember for when I first got my phone, before like text messaging was unlimited, it was just part of the normal way of communicating. Yeah, it was like 20 cents per text. And I remember, and again, like, this was the very first time I had a phone. I think I racked up a bill of like $100 in a month of literally just text messages. Nothing else, just text messages, not the after hours or not the phone calls, because the phone calls we usually did them after hours anyway, so that they would be free since, you know, we were all in school and stuff. But like, that was the first and only time that I did that, because my dad got really fucking pissed because it was 20 cents per text, except on the weekends was the plan that we had. On the weekends, texts and calls were free. And then during the week, text, no matter what time of day, was 20 cents per text or something like that. And then after like, what was it, like 6 or 7 calls were for free, because you would also get charged however many cents per minute on a phone call. So like, I remember that was the one and only time that I racked up $100 on the phone bill. My dad got so mad. Oh, I just remember he was just like, what the heck are you doing on your phone all day? Is the cost based on the amount of messages sent or the length of the message? Also, it was messages sent, because today you get 150 characters. Back then it was like, what was it, like 75 characters? Like, it was very limited. It was very short messages. Like, nowadays you can send a whole fucking novel and then it just sends it as a fucking data message instead of a text message. I think inherently it's supposed to be like 150 or 200 characters per text. But back then it was like 50 characters, 75 characters. It was something really small. So it was per text. So if you had a lot to say, you had to figure out how to say all that in small segments, in 1 or 2 messages, no more than that. Or you waited until 7 o'clock at night when you could make a fucking phone call. Oh man. That's why older people always send things in one text message. It might be. They might just be stuck in that type of mindset of you have to send it in the one and only the one. It's part of the reason acronyms and text emojis, not the little pictures that we have now. No, you had to learn how to quote unquote draw that out with text. But text emojis, that's why those two things became such a big thing. Wait a second, I do that too sometimes. We had emoticons. Yeah, so they weren't even called emojis. They were called emoticons back then. Because of emails too. So I'm one of those people. I don't like sending a ton of little messages. Like, now that I have the option of just sending everything in one message, I don't like sending a bunch of little messages. I just send one big one. And I format it in case, like, because my friends and I tend to have multiple conversations going on at once. So we format them in a way where we have like separate paragraphs for each topic, but we just send it all at once. We don't do a bunch of little messages, because then it gets confusing trying to go back and forth to figure out which goes to what. But like, that's just what my friends and I do, because again, we grew up with text messaging. We grew up with having to manually format everything. Like, we were there in the wild, wild west of technology. Oh man, it was wild times. Yeah. My favorite smiley face for a while. I mean, that was a good one. I do it sometimes too, but only if I feel like it's more coherent in one big one. I mean, yeah, it depends on what's going on for the conversation. But yeah, no, we were trailblazing the text messaging scene back then, yo. It was insane. Because when I think about it, I don't know. Because obviously Gen Xers were older and got to deal with the phones first before millennials. But I don't know if they really used emoticons as much as millennials did. Like, we were very heavy-handed with all of that. I like the analog smileys. I mean, there's nothing like the classics. The classics are everything. Where in the fuck? Oh, okay. You gotta add nose to it now. I agree. I used to use XD so much on Roblox. That was my favorite thing to be using, XD all the time. It was kind of bad. I said boy a lot? Oh my god. You were one of those chaotic children. Why are they not dying? Goodness gracious, die already. The only time I use boy like that is when I quote the meme, fast as fuck boy. That is the only time I use boy like that. Haha. Plus spray. Okay, so not for her. Oops. Oh, that's who that's for. Cool. Have at it. Who's the beret supposed to be for? A feather. Because this is supposed to be for Yuffie. These are for Barrett. This is for Aerith. These are for Kate. Where are the feathers? Are the feathers for Red? For Nanaki? That might be for Red. I can't imagine Juice just XDing all the live long day on Roblox. That is funny to imagine. I mean, come on, Juice was immature once. Just because she goes to college to go to med school doesn't mean that she wasn't immature once. I mean, I still have moments of immaturity now as a 30-some-year-old lady. And they're fantastic moments. Fantastic. Yes, I was definitely mature once. XD. See, point in case. Okay, I need some. Let's use... Okay, that's not too bad. And then from here, we use cloud. Just so we're all beefed up. Definitely have a lot of moments of maturity now, as you should. That's how we keep life interesting and fun, and sometimes it helps de-stress. Like me getting the pal bug, and last weekend I was literally playing Palworld most of the weekend. Like, I said, fuck all chores, and I just played Palworld. Thank you, Shamelmas, for reminding to drink some water. And I had a hell of a time doing it. I loved it. That's mostly with my friends. I mean, yeah. I feel like friends bring out immaturity pretty easily. Can I... Oh. Wait, can I go up? I cannot go up. Shit. That was a mistake. Holy dragon. Shit. The second was a miss. No. Oh, Digodino, don't you fucking dare. Get that shit out of here. Right, I was supposed to go earlier. Bye, Jizz. I will not subject you to this torment. Oh, man. Fuck, how do I get back up? Totally fucked up here. Can't go down there. Ah! Oh, shit. What are these little things? I'll just go turn to dust somewhere else. Oh my god. Quit being a hook. No, Tifa. A stare down? Lay flat. Goodness gracious. You're gonna kill me. Alright, have fun. Damn, that was cold. Sweet. I still need to cure myself. Magic. Ta-da. Okay, now we can save. Gotta save often. Anytime it's possible, we gotta save. Oh, what the? How do I get that little stone up there? Oh, that was a mistake. Okay. Learning experience. It would be a good idea to do 2 staggered save files in case you save and get yourself locked in somewhere. Oh. Is that actually possible? Oh fuck, it's too late for that now. Oh no, Cloud's gonna die. There you go. Yeah, like if you're going through a dungeon or a cave or somewhere. But you can like actually lock yourself in? That's not good. Why is that even a thing? I don't know how to get to that rocket there. Can't go that one. Nope, nope, not good. Somewhere you aren't ready for. Got it. Dun, dun, dun. Fuck y'all. Am I not able to go back up from here? Is my question now. Or am I just not seeing where to do that? I missed a door there. I missed a box. Well, I don't know if I have a choice, really. Dun, 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 don't even know how to get to that. There's stone up there. Doesn't look like I can climb anywhere. Oh. We're gonna die. Shiva! Yes, Shiva. Shiva's my girl. Zapping, zap, zap. Zapping, zap, zap. Any free other than this one's you have? No, I have Ramu and Titan. I just use Ramu. Why are you only attacking Tifa? What is your problem? So many with only their names, but I scrolled through. I scrolled through them. Son of a bitch. That was a mistake. No! I don't know if you can in this game, but in the remake you can have fat chocobos summon. Yeah, you can have that here too. We had that early on. That was one of the first summons I acquired. We had that early on though. I just don't have it equipped. There you go, Digga Daniel gave you a short to go to. This isn't helping me. I haven't been paying much attention. I can see it. Oh, I made it out alive. Even though I stupidly healed it twice. That was terrifying. Ooh, a gem ring. What does that do? Materia. I assume they have mostly the same summons. I don't think those types of things would have changed from here to the remakes. Or I wouldn't understand why those would be things to change. I don't know if there are new ones. I mean, I don't know either. Is there really no way to get back up there? Oh, okay. Dun, dun, dun. I just thought it was a possibility that they would add ones that weren't in the original. I mean, I guess that could have been an option, but whenever, or at least for as far as Square Enix goes, whenever they do remakes of anything, like they try not to mess with it too much. Because they don't want to make an inherently completely different game. They just want to touch up the old ones. Ooh, box. How to get to box? Hello? And to be fair, I think Final Fantasy VII is like the first big remake that Square Enix has done. Is Bahamut in this game? I assume he is. He gets brought out and discussed in Advent Children. I assume he is in this game. I just don't know at what point. Oh, come on. How do I... I like that the attack is lay flat, as in die. Son of a bitch. What is this for? This doesn't take me anywhere. I should close my eyes now, waking up at 5:30. 5:30? Why are you awake right now if you need to wake up early? Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. Famous last words. There we go. Okay. Elixir. Goodness, some of these little tunnels here and there. Oh. Hello? Elemental material. There's nothing to do to go to. Where the fuck am I? Holy fuck. Okay, this feels like that's the way to go forward. Box. Gotta have to move some blankets to the dryer? Well, what the fuck? Zappity zap. Is there nothing here? Okay. Why do I get the feeling I just locked myself out of a lot of places? I can go to bed now. Then go to bed and close your eyes and count 100 sheep. Focus on their fluffiness. Just need to remember to get the blankets out of the dryer in the morning. Well, set a reminder on your phone. Or leave a sticky note on the mirror somewhere. Or if you have a dry erase marker, just write the note on the mirror. I tried helping. And you said no. I have reminder stuff for other things, so I'm sure that'll help me remember the blankets. I hope so. Does this one not lead to anything? It's just there. Shit. Vincent's gone. Dog is such a blanket hogger. Mine just hogs the space of the bed. She's a tiny little thing, and she kind of just pushes us further and further out until she has most of the space. Shit. Okay. Oh, man. On top of the blanket in the middle of the bed. That's annoying. Okay, I need to revive Vincent. Alright, good night, Juice. Thank you for coming through. I hope you survive the day tomorrow. Looks like there's a little path up there. Okay, I think I locked myself out of the rest of the paths. Frick. I also can't access the save files to see what the auto-save time is at. Shit. Like grasshopper mosquito things. Scary. My god, why can they move so fast? My guys had a chance to attack, man. Thank you, Stream Elements, for a reminder to drink some water. Drink your water. Get yourself hydrated. Get hydrated. Ooh, Restore got some experience in there. Dun, dun, dun. What the fuck? Can't go. I feel like I'm missing something there. Nice. Good hit. Very good hit. I know I'm supposed to come up here, but it's not where I want it to be right now. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make a choice. Damn, 52. That's it. Oh! Oh! That's nice. Okay. I got back to the beginning, guys! That is a long way around, yo. Shit. I was saying it takes it back. We're not lost? No, I'm still lost, but we're back at the beginning. So I can go down the tubes I missed. I need to go back. I've been drinking a lot of water. Yay. Okay, so now we can come back up here. I'm gonna go out this way. Oh shit, there's no save point over here. Frick. The save point's down there. Okay. Okay, well then I'm gonna pause here. Because I need to run to the bathroom. Alright, I will be right back. Did you ever play Earthbound? The name sounds familiar, but I have no idea. I honestly can't remember. But alright, I will be right back. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Your view is very important to me. Your view is next in line. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm alive. At backs. Sorry. I see we're talking old school games in chat. Games I never played, unfortunately. There's so much I did not play growing up. I wasn't allowed to. Okay, so... which one's the one supposed to take me over here? Played games growing up and I still missed out on a lot. Well, that's tragic. I mean, there's just too many games. Not enough time. There's never enough time. Okay, so now I have a way of getting back up there. Still confused. No, we're gonna go through this one. Aha! Receive all material. Wait, what? I didn't. I'm just stuck. Oh, but I can't go the other way. Okay. Haha. Power soul? Is that what that's saying? Hell yeah. There. I am going to save. Why is he sad? It said sadness. Why? Power soul. That looks like it's for Tifa. Oh, it doesn't do anything for her though. Alright, well. Ouch. What if we give Tifa Odin? And attach all to it. And then destruct and counterattack. I don't know what elemental does. There's a lot I never played until I got older and messed around with emulators. That's how I played Gen 3 Pokemon games since I never got a Game Boy Advance. That's fair. Emulators have definitely been a game changer for not just being able to play old games, but being able to access old games too. I wish I used emulators more growing up. These recon projects are pretty exciting to me though. Yeah, the recon projects seem to be very... very indicative of like what people want out of all these old games, especially since so many PlayStation, Xbox, even Nintendo's to a certain extent, like are getting rid of physical copies. And Nintendo got rid of physical copies in the sense of like the games are no longer on the cartridges. It's just a little access code that's on the cartridge. So they may as well have done away with the cartridges. Thank you, Shimelman. Reminder, drink some water. Go hydrate, people. Sorry, I'm giving my dog pets. Even though I was picking her up and playing with her after I went to the bathroom. That's part of the reason I took a break. I regret nothing. Okay, so then now we can go... Oops. Oh, damn it! Saw a post today, someone who bought Skyrim for Switch 2, there was only a game key on a piece of paper inside the box. So the cartridges, where did they buy the game from? The cartridge wasn't even in there? Such a waste of a box at that point when there's no disc or cartridge. Yeah, for sure. Steel bladed sword. This is Odin. Nice. Ramu leveled up. Nice. No, come on. Zanzuken? What? Why are you sad? Please tell me your words. Nope, has to be this one. Oh shit. Here we go again. I didn't like coming in here the first time. That's Odin's attack? Oh. Here we go again. No? Is this where we're not supposed to go? What the fuck? Where are we supposed to go then if it's not here? Ouch. Can't look in the pot at the top yet? I don't think it let me. I was trying to take a peek. No, no. Trying to take a look at the pods. I know that we already went in there with Sephiroth once. Let me in. Because I know we saw what was in the smaller ones, or not the smaller ones, the ones down here lower. We saw what was in those. And then I know we went in here running after Sephiroth at one point. And that's it, like I can't do anything else. Is this not where Sephiroth told me to go? Tifa got sliced here. Yes, she did. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go in there again. So then where do I go? No, I'm gonna go back inside. Fancy. Oh shit, what was the level up? Missed it. Am I stuck? Where the fuck am I? I literally went up there. God, this is so fucking stupid. I literally... Okay, old game podcast. Fuck out of my way. I don't have time for your nonsense. No. No! Hi! My dog was just sitting there and staring at me. Wait, what? I am so confused. Am I not supposed to go over to the top of the mountain? Is your daughter trying to turn on the controller? What do you mean turn on the controller? Wants to play the game for a bit? Maybe. Maybe that's her goal. I'm just so confused. Okay. There's nowhere but down from here. Oh, is she trying to get a turn? I totally misread that. I'm blind. Is that not a door? I thought that was like a tunnel or something. I am so confused by the graphics of this game sometimes. Doesn't lead anywhere. What is that? What is that? So what is the point of being able to go up there? I'm not understanding. Because this doesn't go anywhere either. Can't go this way either. There's nothing for me to pick up here. Can't go that way. Where'd it go there? Has to be this way. Okay, and there's nowhere to go up here either. I feel like I'm missing something. I'll have to look it up. Hey Atomic, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. Like, it looks like I should go somewhere from here, but then, like, I can't advance. I have to look it up. So I am just supposed to... So I'm not insane. I am just supposed to get across. Oh, jeez. Why does this not have the option for me to retreat? Why is retreat not a thing? I wanna retreat. You beat the remake? Nice. Which part? Both of them? Or just the first one? Just the first one? Nice. How'd it go? Are you enlightened? Okay, I guess I am supposed to head out this way, but it feels weird doing so. Is this the town that burned down? Think it was good? Nice. Okay, it's not the town that burned down. It's a rocket. A rusty old rocket. Wonder why they made something so huge. Better ask the captain about this town. He's the one in charge of it. Captain? Who's the captain? The captain was pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He was going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident. Ever since then, he's been wasting his life away here dreaming about going into outer space. Did you see a man in a black cape? Man in a black cape? Nope, never seen him. That rusted out rocket is all that remains of Shinra's space program. This used to be a Shinra base where they launched rockets. You saw the leaning rocket, right? That's Shinra number 26. It never got off the ground though. That seems kind of sad. Can I go in here? Yes. What you got? A gun is a man's weapon. Nothing else will do. Okay. Oh, this is actually... Fuck. It's a lot. I have too many mouths to feed, guys. 1, 2, 3. I have 8. Jesus Christ. If I didn't like how it ended in a cliffhanger, well, it's time to play the second one. Then you won't have a cliffhanger. To the toilet. Doors. Oh, kitchen. You live and work here, I see. This is kind of an interesting setup. I don't like that the kitchen is all the way over there instead of it being here and the bedroom's over here, but yeah, it's kind of cool. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. No. Put that one back over here. Tax Odin. But let's try doing that. Okay, so I wasted my money on that shotgun. Which is fine, I guess. That's fine for now. Can't save. Welcome to the Shanghai Inn. Sure. Let's take a quick cat nap. There's somebody in the bathroom. Would you like something to drink? Let me hear your story. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative, so you should really talk to him. Not interested. Too bad. Please come again. A drink will ease your heart. Okay. Oh, wait. There's somebody else in there. Is it real or fake? Thank you, Stream Elements. Remind you to drink some water. Go hydrate, people. I'm actually out of water. Forgot to get some when I went to the bathroom. I got distracted by a dog. Thank you for all the little emotes over on YouTube side. I see them floating on my screen out of the corner of my eye. Hello? It's my job to make people laugh all over the world. Oh, okay. Sure. Mission box. Treasure. Okay, I like this guy's house, but again, why is the kitchen all the way back here and then the beds are right here? Such weird designs. Oh my god. Controllers. Drill arm. Oh, hello, rocket. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool. I wonder if we can borrow it. May I help you? Maybe. No, we're just looking at it. If you'd like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Shira. And what are your names? I'm Cloud. Tifa, nice to meet you. Vincent. I am... Never mind. So you're not with Shinra? I thought you were bringing approval for the space program. President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus? A prequel to this game? I don't believe so. There's spin-offs. Like, I know Vincent got a spin-off. I think it's called Crisis Core. I don't think they're sequels. Or prequels. Give me 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. I went to go check on my doggo. Crisis Core is the prequel? I thought that was... Oh, Vincent's is the Dirge of Cerberus. That's true. Crisis Core is what tells Zack's story. Oh, I've got them all mixed up. Okay. There you go, Atomic. Crisis Core is the prequel. If you want prequel info, go play Crisis Core. Oh no, my cables are all... Oh no. Oh no. My cables? Okay. Did I go in here? I don't think I did. No. Welcome, this is the item shop. Welcome. Be 19,000. Oh, you know what though? YOLO. Exit. You can't escape unless you have an exit material. Oh my god. Why? Why is that a thing? Oh man. I didn't understand some of the stuff when I played, that's why. Yeah, so Crisis Core would be the one to play. I don't believe... Actually, is it? Hang on. Now I must go look. It should be, but I don't know if it is. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so there was... Yeah, Crisis Core was technically also redone back in 2022 when they started releasing the PC games, or the PC versions of the games. Hey Moon, welcome on in. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again. Man, it's $50 for this? Holy shit. I was kind of hoping that they would have like the original Crisis Core, but I guess that's what an emulator's for, right? So then what's Final 7 Intergrade? That's the second part of Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was PSP era. So what, does that mean there's no emulator? What are you trying to tell me with it being PSP? So they have it labeled as Crisis Core Reunion. So I don't remember that's what it was called back then. I think it was just called Crisis Core. That's where the original Crisis Core was. Pretty sure there was PSP emulators. There better be PSP emulators. I wanted to play the OG. I primarily want to play the originals because I don't know what has changed or how much changed. Okay, Moon, I guess see you next time. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, because I honestly don't know a ton about Zach either. I know that he got out and went to Midgar with Cloud. I know that... well, now I learned, apparently, that he was Aerith's first love. Ouch. And Cloud feels remorse for letting both of them die. Like, that's what I know of Zach. The hell? Why are you not? There we go. What do you mean spoilers? You can't call spoilers. These games have existed since the 90s. I'm sorry, but you can't call spoilers. These games are old as fuck. Cloud couldn't do much to help. Zach got jumped. Yeah, I don't remember all of that. I just know bits and pieces. I don't know it all. Which is why I'm here playing. So I can know it all. I don't know that I'll be an expert, but you know, hello. All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. Oh, okay. It wasn't fair how they did Zach. They did him dirty. Alright, Atomic, I hope you have a good day, I guess. Thanks for coming on through. Have a good one. Going to sleep? Okay, then have good sleep. Hello? Captain? Sent a whole battalion after him. See, that I didn't know. Hello? Hello? Captain? What are you guys doing here? We heard the captain was here. Captain? I'm the captain. Sid! This makes a lot more sense. The name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. What do you want? Is Rufus coming? Yeah, it must be news about restarting the space program. A young president, that's what we needed. He still has streams, too. Tell me about the rocket. Wow, not bad for a kid. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the meaningless war, right? Now it's a Mako company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer. Yeah? Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 6. They chose the best pilot in Shinra, no, in the world. Me. I mean, come on. And finally, we get to the day of the launch. Everything was going well. But because of that dumbass Shira, the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so Shinra nixed their outer space exploration plans. After they told me how the future was space exploration and got my damn hopes up, damn them. Then it was all over once they found out Mako Energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero. My dream was just a financial number for them. Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will be first. This thing falling over or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president. Can we borrow the tiny Bronco? Are you out of goddamn mind? That's my most cherished possession. I can't let you take it. Okay. Thought I'd ask. I guess. Sid Highwind, the man, the legend. I want to play Final Fantasy 16 just so I can see the version of Sid that they made in there. Nope, can't go that way, apparently. Nope, can't go that way. Well, now what? I think there's a Sid in every game, or at least most. That's what I'm saying. I want to play 16 to see what version of Sid they have in there. Hello? I'm so bored. Isn't there anything that can excite me? I mean, go look for something to do? Jeez, it's boring. Isn't anything exciting going to happen here? Crazies. Oh, can't go that way. Ain't too bad. Alright, thanks for dropping in, Twan. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. I already opened this. Yes, it's because it's not doing anything. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, stop going in there. So do I try leaving? I am Confucius. Try talking to someone more time. If not, I'm gonna go to the other house where Shira's at. That's all I can do. I can't just look around. can't do anything in here. Okay, nothing super exciting has happened. This might need to be where I stop for the night. I thought I was going to get further, but I probably need to spend some time offline leveling up because it takes way too long on stream and I just want to get through the story. Excuse me, Cloud? Yes? Did the captain say anything? Nope. Oh. Damn, Shira, what are you, blind? We got guests. Get some tea, damn it. I'm sorry. Okay. Really, don't mind us. Shut up. Sit down in those chairs and drink your goddamn tea. Ah, damn, I'm pissed. Sure, I'll be in the backyard tuning up the tiny Bronco. And make sure to serve him some tea, alright? He's quite angry. Leveling seems to be more of a grind than I thought. Yeah, I thought it'd be a little bit easier, but no, it's just as hard as any other RPG. Poor Shira. Sorry, it's our fault. No, he's always like this. It's amazing that you can live with it. No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened? Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail. Even the mood get tired of waiting around for your ass. I'm sorry. Don't take so much time checking that fucking oxygen tank. Shira, being careful is good, but no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank, it won't matter. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over. But, no buts. You're not stupid, so be more efficient. I'm sorry. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. We are so proud to be part of the launch of Shinra number 26. Captain, preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff. Yeah, leave it all to me. I'll be back in a few. Oh my god. Alright, Captain, fly our dreams into outer space. Thanks, guys. The polygons kill me every time. It's just so funny to see the polygons. Instrument panel, all clear. Shinra number 6, ready for launch. 26. Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown. Finally. What happened? Sid, we have an emergency situation. The mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket. What? Who is the little shit? I don't know. Activating the intercom in the engine section. Hey, goddammit, who the hell's still there? It's Sheer, Captain, don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. Sheer, what are you still doing in there? I was still concerned the results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little shit. I'm gonna get so hot in there that there ain't gonna be fuck left when we blast off. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp. You're gonna die. You know that, don't you? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done. Almost done? You're gonna die. Sid, we must start the countdown. We won't make it if we don't. Starting engine. Hey, wait a minute. Shiro's still in there. What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months until the next launch. God damn it, Shira. You wanna make me your murderer? Captain. Shira. Tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Shira, hurry up. You're gonna die. 30 seconds until ignition. Beginning countdown. Sid, forget about her. We won't make it in time. What am I supposed to do? "15 seconds until ignition. Internal temperature rising. Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams. Engine ignite. Shit. Wow, he actually killed it. How did it not actually fall? That makes no sense. That should have fallen over. That makes no fucking sense. He pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was canceled. It's my fault his dream was destroyed. That's why it's alright. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him. Shira, you still haven't served him tea? I'm sorry. Hurry up and sit down. Or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? Jesus Christ. They're late. Where's Rufus? Hello? Hey, long time no see. So Sid, how you been? Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer, how long were you figuring on keeping me waiting? So, when's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him? Fuck, good for nothing, fat ass. Hey, don't say fat. I mean, hey, tea. Can I have some too with lots of sugar and honey and... Oh yeah, don't forget the lard. What? Who the fuck puts lard in their tea? Insanity. Should be illegal. Oh, there's a car in here. Just like in 15, he's got cars and stuff. All tinkering. Oh my god, what is with the controls right now? Is President Rufus here to announce that he's going to restart the space program? I wish I knew. Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? With plenty of sugar and honey, and oh yeah, don't forget the lard too. Ugh. Disgusting creature. He is a fat ass. What the? You got me all excited for nothing? Then what'd you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but it seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now we think we know where he's headed, but we have to cross the ocean, and that's why we want your plane. Fuck all. First the airship, then the rocket, and now the tiny Bronco? Shinra took outer space away from me, and now you want to take the sky away from me too? Oh my. You seem to forget that it was because of Shinra Inc. that you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? Yeah. I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Why do I need to talk to Palmer? Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. We'll be taking the tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know, the Shinra building when the president was killed. Security! Why is he taunting? Oh my god. He really is a dumbass and a fat ass. Why would he be taunting? Especially like a toddler by shaking his butt with, hey, Nanny Boo Boo. This character's absurd. Thank you, stream elements. Reminder to drink some water. Go hydrate people. Still don't have water. It's okay. We'll be wrapping up a little bit after this, so it's fine. I was not ready for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Head and coat. I was so unprepared for seeing a truck just run through and smack him. I can't stop. Forget it, get in. What the fuck? No one's helping Tifa? That's so rude. I wonder if that was Shira in the truck just to push Palmer out of the way. That's so fucking funny. This has got to be Sid, right? Who else is in there? Or who else could be in there? No, okay, it's not Sid. And who's in the truck and who's flying the plane? Oh dear. Fuck, the tail's been hit. Okay. Emergency landing. This is gonna be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. Okay. Splash. Oh, there was no splash sound. It's just wind. Bella. She won't fly anymore. Can't we use it as a boat? Fuck, do whatever you want. Sid, what will you do now? I don't know. I'm history with the Shinra, and I've given up on that town. How about your wife, Shira? Wife? Don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. What are you guys gonna do? We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday too. I don't know about any of that, but what the hell? Sign me up. How about it, everyone? Do whatever you like. Glad to be aboard, numbskulls. Numbskulls? Yeah, anyone stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has got to be a numbskull. I like it. So where are we headed? Rufus is going after Sephiroth to the Temple of the Ancients. Really? Where is it, that Temple of the Ancients? Don't know. That numbskull kid was telling me he was heading the wrong direction, so maybe it's off this way? Let's just head for land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients. The name bothers me. Yay! Tiny Bronco can cross shallow waters and rivers. Players can get on and off of it on the beach. Cool. Where am I supposed to go, yo? Oh, this is cool. Hell yeah. Oh, I can't go that way? Why not? I wants to go that way. Ah, nuts. I'm not going anywhere I want to go. So I can't go straight across the water. I can follow water paths, though. That's kind of weird. I'm just gonna see like how far around I can go. Since it wasn't letting me go the other way around. Okay, this is kind of wild that I can go all the way around here. This way. So much freedom to explore, kind of. It's not letting me land over here on this side. Okay, there's a beach here. Like, it doesn't let me cross right here. It's kind of stupid. The way it forces me to go all the way around. Oh, it doesn't even let me get across through here. Son of a bitch. I call bullshit. I do like that I can go around here and not get caught with demons. This is quite nice in that respect. Even if it does mean I have to go all the way the fuck around. It doesn't let me go across that one, does it? Oh, it does let me go across over here. Good to know. And it forces me to go through here. A little bit faster through here. Can't go up waterfalls. Nope. I can go this. Cool. Oh, and I get stuck there. Over there. And there's no river over here. That's pretty much where I get stuck. It's weird how it's all defined by the light blues. But okay. That is gonna be where we leave off. Cool deal. Ouch. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming on through. I appreciate it. Sorry I'm not going on for longer, but I did waste a whole like hour and a half. But oh well. I guess I'm just gonna have to grind offline and then mark where I am with everyone. So I guess I should do this. Barrett 33, Aerith 33, Red 36, Sid 38, Kate 33, Yuffie 35. Screenshot it, write it down, memorize it. But yeah, if I have time over the weekend, I'll probably just hang out on here and level up. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good Friday and a long, relaxing weekend. I know weekends never last long enough, but I hope this one, oops, sorry. I hope this one feels a little bit longer than the usual ones. But I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, wherever you are. Remember to keep drinking water. Excuse me, make sure you eat food and make sure you get some sleep. Look at what happens to me. This is what happens when you don't sleep. You're just yawning all day. Alright. I'll see y'all next time. Farewell, people of the internet. Bye.